Hello, everyone. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Saturday is the weekend, so everyone should be having a nice chill time, hopefully. Hi, Summit. Hi, Combat. Congrats on being first. Welcome. We're playing more Paranormasight, which should be spooky, but hopefully fun. I mean, I don't get too scared, but I don't know about chat, of course, so. I don't know if you're scaredy pants or anything like that. I'm sure you'll be fine though, right? There's nothing too scary about this game. Right, so we ended with me needing to choose where they wanted to go next, I think, right? Mio and Yako, yeah. I don't know if we go there right now, so I think I want to go back to the high school. Because I want to investigate all the stuff. And so, Mio, Kurosuzu, and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Oh, okay, that was it. I could have done that last stream to finish it off nicely, but good job, me. Okay, I guess we'll go into sorting things out. I guess there was no way for me to know that going to the location would just end that, like, part, right? So the detectives. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Najima's threat of mass murder, the problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Okay. We're having a break, of course. I mean, they have been at it for like 10 hours or something. It makes sense that they would want to break, right? He's not the youngest anymore. Okay, Kick, hello, welcome. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Okay. Let's think. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Najima. For now, we'd better start following up on a few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what areas found out. We can move as well. Boss, let's not go about this at random. We should think carefully about where and what to investigate next. You know, fair. Where are we anyway? Oh, is this the same park? It's just not nighttime this time? You seem to have rolled an asthmatic paladin. It happens. It happens to the best of us. I mean, you could also be a fighter. Or maybe even rogue. It really depends what you want, but you can't. I mean, cleric is a little bit of a stretch. I guess you could. You could be quite a few things with those stats, but yeah, the con being low is not good. Forensic has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Ooh, it looks quite nice actually. I mean, a little bit barren, but it happens. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him by my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Where did we sleep anyway? Did we go back to the park after resting somewhere else? Or did we just sleep on a park bench or something? Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. Okay. Let's talk about Najima. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Najima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. What? So this is a known murderer, by the way, that they let out on parole. How did they not find out that he moved addresses until like a month later? When the things happen, you know, involving him? Like, I feel like you should have a little bit more of a, like, of an idea where he is at all times, you know? You don't just let a murderer out on parole and go like, oh yeah, hands off, let's not never look at it again. I'm sure it's fine, he'll come back to the jail when it's time to end his parole, right? Yep, definitely. You told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second, you're telling me nobody caught that? Yeah, exactly my thoughts to me. Well, I had the same thoughts, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. Okay, so they did do house visits. But if they did house visits, how did he go missing? For a while, you know? I mean, the workplace, I guess, was longer, so that makes sense that they just never bothered, but he also said he lost track of Najima when he moved to a new place. How though? Like, literally your job is to keep track of the guy. And as soon as he moves, like, he must tell you he moves, right? That's, like, part of the stuff. You can't... What? Is this incompetent police again? It seems like it, right? That's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of rooms in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. Oh. You know, makes sense. Makes sense. So Najima got the fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That'd explain why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. True. We don't have a lot of time. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Ikie. 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. First guy we played as. Poor person. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss, isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries, too? The Whispering Canal. Does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Job thinking, Ari. Oh, you're starting to get the hang of this. Well, let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi. 29 years old, she was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. Tawako Hayashi? As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... Wait. Okay, I need to remember things. Wait, who was... Did we know the woman's name? Tawako Hayashi. I don't think so, right? Yeah, the name doesn't ring a bell. Crushed, huh? A fatal fall. It's possible it's the Fool's Procession. Clappers is fire. The tree is hanging. I don't know what that one is. Ah, the Food Washing Mansion. There we go. It was that one. Exactly. Crushing is the Food Washing Mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries. Then is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the third person, he was identified as Kohei Yonoichi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. And since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. Teacher dying at school. Not just any school. Komagata houses one of the Seven Mysteries. Wait. Is it which one it houses? Because that was the Fool's Procession. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. Let's see, either way, it seems all three victims can be tied to the Seven Mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point, all these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the Seven Mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh really? I see. I don't know too much about this stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. I want to know magic and stuff. Looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. We can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Najima gave us till dusk. He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we fleshed out those other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss. Let's see this. At the moment we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. You've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Najima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Yaku Sakazaki, Harui Shikima, Tatsuo Tsutsumi, and then the old ones that went to Tatsuo as well. Najima has the one-sided read. So they don't know about these three. Like, they know about these three. The other three we know about as the player, right? But they don't. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? Wait, remaining 5? But there's 9. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh no, 4, wait, who did they know about? Did I... Wait, where did the... Wait, where is it? Is it in the gameplay guide? Oh, there it is, yeah. Possession. Oh yeah, no, sorry. Evergreen Beach, of course. Okay, yeah, so he has 3. He knows about Najima's. He doesn't know about these 2. That was... okay, I miscounted. There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Najima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye boss, sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. I also around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, wherever Yoshimi was stationed. Seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Oh yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed as a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. There's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. We've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. Think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda. Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address. Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Kamagate High School is closed today. Because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but it's not something we can do today. If it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Okay. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancé from community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27-year-old. She works as a beautician in the area. Okay. I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. What? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. That's silence. Oh my god. Can't things just be easy for once? Exactly. Beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi. Current whereabouts unknown. So, Hajime died. And his wife is missing. That's not great. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps. It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse, but Yoshimi was well liked and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know, things could be different behind closed doors. Guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. Could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has the people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Okay. Then Najima... Speaking of Najima... Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? Why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, or former father, can't find her, how the hell did Najima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yeah, sorry, it just kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. May even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up? Alright, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Nojima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find more about her. Okay. Oh. More stuff. Fancy sushi, life can be tough. Well, let's do the fancy sushi first. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tatsumi and Irio direct their investigation towards Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Let's go to the high school first. Well, I saw Mio already. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Okay. Gymnasium. School gates will stay locked while forensics inspect the scene. News of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. I mean, I won't tell you then. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students are under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It was also the site of the fool's procession, and of course where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? True. Oh, that's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do. I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? He knows me, oh. Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that, he's with me. Right, okay. Child labor laws, huh? Okay. I don't think you should bring that up, but it's fine. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now, what just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny, you should do stand-up. Oh my god. I love Jin. He's great. Crime. Still investigating the area. Didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside. It would be good to have Mio looking around too. True. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Yonoichi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea about how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool it, Ario, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is still a little too much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Hey, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right, traces of a curse still linger here. Figured as much. Does that mean Yonoichi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Oh, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally, you're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. There's a lot to the scene of the crime here. So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. Oh, okay. That's it. But it's not quite ticked off. It's usually easier to let Aria do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins. You did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case? That is a coincidence. Miyoko Suzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations, free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was still in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Darkness, huh? You're certainly well versed in the paranormal, I just can't get over the darkness. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. Oh, but I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Oh, it's like she's got a friend? Oh my god. So how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the powers of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses and gather soul drags for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted to write and at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already, wow. You have the curse stone of the Fool's Possession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind me, yo. She does. Is she alright? You could take it over your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Possession with you two then. Okay. Thank you, boss. Well, thank you. She didn't say boss, I don't know why I added that. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school... You were here last night? Yes, you see. We were doing a spirit board ritual. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's where you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and leg. Yeah. What? That's the one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot, think. The curse bearer of the one-sided read is Najima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Najima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Najima? No clue. Okay, they don't know, huh? Okay. I mean, I guess it was a case like 25 years ago or something. And Najima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? He's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Yonouchi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget Old Man Ashimiya. Hey, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Yakuda, second year student? Well, yes, why? Boss. So she was here last night. Trolls, hugs to you as well. I hope you're doing good. Or not bad, at least. Many hugs. I saw Hitomi earlier though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if we ask you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Yes, she did actually. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did. What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he was also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had. What kind of talisman could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about them with his dying breath, this must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio when her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy, not at all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. You think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yeah, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. Haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. It is. Mayo Tsuzawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something bad happened to him. Or just something happened. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? It was Nakagoshi's case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but... well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Oh, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. Thank you for the hydrate, trolls. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists, or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Yamada Hitomi was looking for maybe the missing piece to solve this mystery. Okay. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else. Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Yonuichi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was a ghost girl, or like a girl, came out that looked like Michio, but probably wasn't her. Michio was the one who killed Mr. Yonuichi? Are you sure it really was Michio you saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Yonuichi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean anything is possible. It's still possible that Najima was behind Yonuichi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. Let's see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you... No way. Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. You work the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the rooms have been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No. That's all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. God, I can't speak sometimes. You can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Well, we found who Najima is. We kind of already knew, but now they know as well. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that? To think he was so close to us this whole time. Gives me the chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Nice. Nice trolls. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Ajima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been Old Man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building too. You did? It's a good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Yeah, not might have. You definitely got very lucky there. Because we know that if you tell him Mio dies, we've seen that end already. It's not a good end. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about the curses of the Seven Mysteries, about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Oh, right, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. You might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks, we'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it, I'll allow it. Thank you. That's all it takes? Apparently. Apparently that's all it takes. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. I think we all do. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. I see. I gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Aria. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubt about being a suicide. A van? Speeding? Echo, what's wrong? Are you okay? What is this? Did it... A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat, and the passenger seat is a young woman. Yako! Why did she have a flashback? She wasn't there, was she? Yes. Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. It was quite a surprise, though. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Yonoichi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that... I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Yeah, he was doing blackmailing. And then when she died, he was like, she's coming after me. Passenger seat, a woman. Chio, what happened? Does she not remember? I thought the whole thing was that she had like a flashback and remembered something, but she hasn't told us, so... Hey, boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What's that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've never wait. What? I've seen that ribbon before. Have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely, I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? I mean, surely not, right? Is someone just posing as her? I don't know. I mean, she has the same one. She said. They only made 2 of them in the whole world. Yeah, exactly. They're like, that doesn't prove anything necessarily, right? Yonoichi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us a lead. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Yonoichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. That's true. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help, thank you. We should start our search for Najima and Mayu Shizawa. Might be worth it. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. What was the flashback though? Did we kill her? I'm not sure. I don't think... Because she saw who was in the van. But it didn't look like she was herself in the van, right? So maybe she had like a vision of Michio herself getting killed, right? And seeing the death happen, or something. I'm not sure. I don't quite know. She wouldn't have been involved. I don't think that at all. There must be some supernatural thing going on. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift the curse. Alright, boss, let's get going whenever you're ready. Okay. Me move. Okay, so we have Simon and life can be tough. Life can be tough. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones while Haruhi lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. She hasn't killed anyone yet, which is good. We want her to not burn people to death, preferably. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make some good progress today. How's the curse stone looking? Haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. Possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers, but I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. Looking a bit tired, he must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. What's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? As long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance? It wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shugimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out a strategy. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. The town is beginning to wake up once more, and the clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Oof. Damn pollution. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul drugs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul drags. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul drags yet. Yeah, so we know that the detective, of course, doesn't want to kill anyone. He took the soul stone of one who had killed one person, He took the soul stone of someone else as well. The curse stone rather. Why did it say soul stone? So he took 3. Or has 3 rather. Najima has 1, but seems to not have used it yet. He's like gathering power or something. I'm not sure what he's doing. Then there was the drowning, who we don't know what happened there. And there was the fall, right? We don't know who caused those necessarily. So anyone who we know has one of the curse stones hasn't really killed. Oh, oops, not that. Like Yako hasn't used hers, Haruo hasn't used hers, Tatsuo hasn't used his, which is all 3 of these. Namigaki used his once. You don't know who has the Taiko, the Beckoning Light, or the Whispering Canal. Whispering Canal did kill someone. And the Taiko killed someone. So yeah, I don't know, it's a bit weird. There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul tracks yet. He might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. What do you mean bait? You don't... So he's like, don't you think killing is too far, right, to her? But then it's like, oh, we should set bait so other people kill so we don't have to. Because then our hands are clean, right? Like, dude, no, that's not how it works. You can't just incentivize people to kill and then be like, oh no, but we didn't do anything. We didn't kill them. It's like, no, you might as well just start killing them yourself at that point. Like, don't hide behind that. Then we offer them a deal, yeah. Okay. Oh, the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? Lawful evil mentality. It feels like it, yeah. You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. We are thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers. You've got a sharp mind, madam. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul drags if they were after the rite. This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul drags themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how would we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Lay, hello. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. Okay. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul drags, can we be sure there is even a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating in all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midorichu Park. Even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with Ikkyo and in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Kinda... okay. How did she manage to shake him? Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he's dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hiyaku Soaps. Soaps' chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hiyaku Soaps headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Back then, huh? Still kind of the case. Sadly. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better look later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the ride would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drags, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh. You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Airaishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. So... let's see... what was it again? Takumi... yeah. Yumioka. This guy. So I still wonder why he's doing this stuff. So, because he seems to know about the paranormal, which is kind of weird for a secretary of a soap company, right? But he didn't have a curse stone himself. prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hyaku Soaps to see the man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigasui Street. Okay. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Yonoichi. You think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, it's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, though. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay her a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and a police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue to occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries as curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. Alright, if we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. You might even discover more deaths related to curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. That's all I have to report. Shall we continue our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Okay, the high school, Midoricho Park, or South Warigasui Street. I think we want to go here, which is where the soap company is. Because I want to talk to the guy. I want to know more about him. What he's up to. Ihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Okay. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigasui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. It's quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Okay. Not bad. Want some more info? He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. First I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea perhaps? Okay. Yeah, is he brimming with energy? I mean, he might be a little bit tired, right? I don't think it has to do with age, though. It's just him taking good care of himself and normally getting enough sleep so that when he doesn't for a little bit, it's fine, right? I would imagine. To think a small soap making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. The Queen? Chemical producer ranks 4th largest in domestic detergent market, 7th largest in cosmetics. And Natsuya Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. It established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Okay. Not bad. Oh, that's her. Okay. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Okay. That's kind of suspicious, especially considering her secretary also seems to know about the supernatural. No, okay, I don't see any other info that I need. You mentioned that Takumi works as a secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly what I'm thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at a resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Room. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel to find somewhere to kill time. Good luck in there. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, it wasn't that long. It was only like 2 seconds. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night, but it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But it doesn't mean he has no connection to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right, we lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It's a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know this so business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It's the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. You understand the urgency of this matter. These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. That's a lie. That's, like, impossible. Richter wouldn't know that, maybe, but... 6. Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Yeah, he's been lying all the time. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Oh no, I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seems rather desperate not to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul drugs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch. I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more so than ever before. If word spreads that Hyaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. I mean, but true. He's not wrong about that. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. What's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay. Can avoid Hihaku for the time being. Then we move to park. We'll go to school last, I think. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. God. She wasn't in her apartment when I drove by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. This place was connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika's Hokusai's home was also in this area. It might be why Ayame chose to live here. A mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. It's not really important, but... It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Maybe. Can't really do much. You won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. I guess I... Oh wait, okay, I shouldn't be long. My brain is not at 100%. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they've got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. Got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? I mean, I guess if you want to know if someone's been home, yeah. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay. We go to school! Yay! Who doesn't like going to school, right? Here we are at Ground Zero, Kamagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? Works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Okay, no specifics. School gates. Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Well, let's inquire, yeah. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Yonoichi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Yonoichi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. Why would the teacher tell the kids? Like, don't tell kids that one of the teachers thinks he's being chased by a girl that committed suicide or something. Like, you don't just tell the kids that kind of stuff. Or at least you're not supposed to, but... oh well. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around the school late at night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio is the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up to just to fan the flames. But if it were true... I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Yeah, that is a little bit weird. I don't think... like, is it normal in Japan that students have, like, lists of everyone's addresses? Because... like, the best I got at some point was that... sometimes we'd have, like, phone numbers between certain people, but there was only there wasn't a list of everyone as well. There was just the class and then some people within it, so that everyone could reach someone in case they couldn't like come to school or whatever. But that wasn't even, I think that was part of a project more than actually just a thing. So yeah, it's weird to give personal information about students to the students, right? Don't just give a list of everyone's addresses, names, and whatever, because it's bound to leak. Yeah, a list of names and a home number, but it was just one list and it was the teacher's desk. Yeah, like if it's on the teacher's desk, that's different. Like the teacher is supposed to have info on the kids so that they can call them, right? I get that. But the kids shouldn't have info on the other kids because then it's bound to leak. They're kids, right? They might lose it, they might like... And sure, the teacher might lose it as well, but that's one point of failure, not like 12 to, I don't know, 30 kids, especially with the sizes of classes these days. Like, that's a lot of points of failure, and you don't want that. What was it again? What would happen if the information got into the wrong hands? So far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. Well, you wouldn't know that, really. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Ooh. Let's go. New place. Oh, it's a bit of a bad neighborhood, or at least it doesn't look very clean. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however. No one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? Never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Victor accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose that a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. No, neither would I don't think. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down to dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiki, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in a similar situation, helping and being helped in turn. So far so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reported reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things have finally quieted down. Seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. So it was all the stepdad, right? What a bastard. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved in such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Yeah, that sounds likely. Like, she didn't have a lot of money. This guy promised her money, and then he seemed okay, and then once they're living together, it all goes downhill real quick. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem to be moved by this story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Wait, I got the achievement to collect all information on persons of interest. All information? Surely not, right? Or is it just that I have all his information now? That there's no more information that will be added to this? I don't know. Served time in prison, but details are unknown. Oh, so you came here too. What is it? The detectives... There we are. Ah! Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Nice. We'll just continue this for a little bit. Haraway and Richter visit Michio's home. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter 2 men. I like the music. Nice and jazzy. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Sean Irio. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tatsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So you two are detectives. This is my client, Mrs. Haruei Shigima. My father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigima? Boss, you know of this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry, I'm my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear about that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. I ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. Oh, lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on a second. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. It seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. Young and energetic detective, he seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. And again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. That's true. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You give it a try, Ario. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter, we need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. Can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. Okay. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. That's so. Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Okay. So she doesn't want to talk about it, makes sense. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator? Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. You run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. Can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. So we're using curses to commit murders. These people collect soul drugs to perform the rite of resurrection. These curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. You figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and all their mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking shady characters, there was a middle-aged fellow I saw on Southwark Kasui Street, and he had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Oh, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. It's a bunch of people not telling each other the truth. Or not the full truth, really. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely, I'll let you know if I find anything. Victor, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too. There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right, I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You were that Haruo Shigima from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was a case where Murasada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret, and unfortunately the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So I never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. Your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right, an individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right, as of last week they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was at home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously, Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Alright. Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard it was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on, let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want a full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Yoruichi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense. I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai. Huh? Kankichiro Iwai, he'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you, boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Victor? Hey Richter, calm down. We can't just... Wow, he really had a... Take that, shitty door. That's how he'd do it. Victor, get a hold on yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Oh no. What the heck happened here? What's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Oh, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's a stepdad at best, if that. It's got to be the body of Kichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gone real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ario, did you find Yonichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jonuichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the man who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? Got to be that. And if she's alive, then... Huh. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. Do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? No. Considering this, what if Michio Shiraishi never died? Seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at hour 8 o'clock this morning? What? 8 o'clock? How would I... How would I know this? I haven't been paying attention that much. Plus it might have been last week. At 8 this morning? What happened at 8 this morning? Are we at the school? No, because they would have left the school. River. The house, no. At 8 this morning. I want to say... Oh god, I don't know. Like if she's not dead... I actually don't know. The school she would have left, I feel. It wouldn't be the river or the bridge, I don't think. Not the gardens. Doubt that. Maybe at the house, but I'm gonna say the candy shop. I don't know why. I see, very well. You're correct. I'm not entirely sure why my brain... So my thought process is that Yako... Because Yako had a flashback, right? To the murder of Michio. Was the Saturday? No, because it's the school day. I don't know if it's a Saturday. Because I think they do go to school on Saturday in this game. Because they used to in Japan. I don't think they do anymore. But either way, like, so the candy shop is where Yako went. And considering Yako had the vision, my assumption is that Yako is Michio? But doesn't know That, I don't, I'm not sure. There's something. Where else go to a candy store? Well, it's where Yako was hiding out, I think. Or at least maybe it's where she lives, I don't remember. But she went there. As expected, you got it in one go. The cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's go back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. I don't know how I got it right, because my logic is flawed as hell. But I do think she's alive. I just don't know what's going on with that, not entirely. So you really think Michio Shiraishi's alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report this to the HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa. Hold on, there's photos. It's Najima, yeah. These are all of Fumachika Najima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. There's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Najima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him I'd say he's Kichiro Iwai. I've seen him before. I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? It'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Oh no. Don't think that. Cool is what it is. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. The girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it. Western black magic specifically. Interesting. But why? It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say, could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it was they were trying to do. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all these later. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Okay. Sliding door. Needs to the kitchen, it barely fits the frame. Look at these. Pictures of Fumachika Najima cut out of newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. Maybe that's just a Swedish thing with Candy on Saturdays? It probably is. I don't know about that at all, so... You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to the Najima case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Najima might be involved in all this too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. He hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Najima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Najima might bear resentment toward you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole, I wonder who put the idea into his head. I know he's got a one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite a threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Najima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Najima's location. Let's hope so. Must have been obsessed with Najima. They might have had some relation to Najima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. What if it wasn't loathing but admiration? But then, yeah, that would be bad. Same man in every picture. These aren't just cut from publications, they even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they collect so many pictures? They were definitely obsessed, and that's not good. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right, Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here, not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. Let's see, thank you anyway. Window. If the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through if I wore gloves? It's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Oh, it seems to be a book on Western black magic. Same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you call these grimoires? It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me though. You think this UI guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual. There are a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. UI doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of the spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like the rite. I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. Rude. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably EY's. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow. Oh, this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite a find. Let me give you a summary. So this Kankichiro Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. He was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Najima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Najima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Oh god. Worship? Najima of all people. This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world were bound to gather admirers. I mean, it's one thing to like rebel against society, and it's another to cut up someone, like to murder someone, cut them up, and that's it, right? Like, he didn't stick it to the man or anything. He just murdered someone. That's not something to admire, you know? At least I don't think so. I had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just happened to land in prison at the same time as Najima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. It is a lot. Oh, oops, I clicked out of the game. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Najima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Najima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Oh no, wait just a minute, you think... No way, are you saying... That's right, the murders might have been a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Najima. You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for this black magic. That's what the evidence suggests. However, Najima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Najima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. That is batshit insane. You're telling me that this nutjob did all that for some hokey pokey resurrection? Shit. Resurrection. That means there must have been someone Najima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What is it? It's about the Najima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth, so she looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Najima the father? He told us he'd find her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it actually happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now? Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard it. Many believe Najima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness. That's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe that baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I for one never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. It's possible. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Najima would want to resurrect, the deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the right of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector? Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. But who was the child? Now I'm curious. Is it us? What do you mean us? Yako? I mean, we are not Yako, we are like a spirit, I guess, that looks at this and tries to get to the bottom of things. We're not actually a person, necessarily. But it's possible it's Yako? I don't know. It was a while ago. I think Yako might be... How old is Yako? Doesn't say. Class 2C. But when did it happen? 2 decades ago. So they would be like 20-ish. Is that about right? I feel like she's too young. You know? They look so similar, don't they? Now that I'm looking at it. Just, I mean, the hairstyle obviously is different. But they look really similar. Just saying. Mio does not look very similar at all. Nor does Hitomi. But they look very close. Okay. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Oh my god. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? That's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic rituals and rites, she will use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the rite of resurrection. Starting to sound likely. Might also be why she's spreading the rumor of having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? Ah, you can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family. Michiyo and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me. Are you saying that? No, you can't mean... You've realized then. Perhaps. Wait, shit. Yoshiko... God, my names are bad. Wait, where's... Husbands... Shuichi... I mean, I guess... Wait, why are we... Natsue, Momori, Michika, and Jima. What are we trying to say here? Like, what, why has something to do with... a lot of things. Hajime Yoshimi doesn't really make sense here. Ichio... Yamamori... So this is... So Michio, her mom, then the chairwoman of who we just talked about, the witch, the Michio's dad, and Najima. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Konkichio, Eli's, child, living sacrifice, magic. What? What? Quick save. I should probably save before doing any of this, yeah. Where am I getting at here? Child magic. Living sacrifice. No, wait, Najima's child was a child. What do you mean? Was magic? Was the sacrifice? No, what even? Magic was a child? Okay, so the options are the same no matter. Okay, so it's... Was a child was magic was a sacrifice? What? Cheers, rice. Someone's child was their magic. I don't know what this is doing. This is a weird weird thing. So I'm gonna say that Uchima's child was a magic. Okay. For some reason. Uchika Uchima's child was magic. What? I knew that was wrong, but I like yeah. Sorry, I just trying to think. So what was it about? So he was getting payments for his research to seduce the family, take him in. Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, they were just as unlucky marks, and this is where you get involved. So about her son being kidnapped, right? Michio Shiraishi's magic. No. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I guess living sacrifice was a child. Would be the most likely. Why is living sacrifice was a child? There you go. It was like my brain had to work a little bit for that one because I was like, what did they want from me here? There you go. That's exactly it. Why moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. Oh no, of course. That awful man. So it was Iwai, this man. Iwai worshipped Najima, so he must have also despised Najima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before, surely he had a bone to pick with the police. But when he realized he had a chance to both avenge Najima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time? Fuck. You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruhi Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Oh. Oh god, okay. It's her son was murdered by the guy who is in this room and also dead. She's probably not... I mean, she might be glad he's dead, but that face is not good, gotta say. You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child? I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money, his aim was to humiliate the force, it all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. I mean, you were planning to kill people to bring him back, which is also living sacrifices, ma'am. Just saying. Just saying. If you call his plan stupid, yours was pretty dumb too. You can't be having a double standard. Exactly, Jules. Yeah. SMH my head. Okay, ma'am, just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go out to get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in this journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Najima last year, after Najima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. That's so. He managed to find a hideout for Najima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Najima instead. If Najima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no, not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Najima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Okay. But what I still don't quite understand Michio's circumstances. As in, what happened? Like, because her body was found, but she's not dead. This is a lot of info. So I guess it wasn't her, but then... Or it was, but she lived, but that would be weird as well. Did she get resurrected? I don't know. I'm a bit confused still. Or what, was someone else killed and then... I guess we'll see. We'll see. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter? I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper. There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul drugs, I mean. Hey, Victor? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Najima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul drugs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. She's insane. So, I'm counting on you. He's like, it doesn't matter if they kill people, I just want my boy back. Okay, that's not the right way to go about it, ma'am. Okay, so we're going to Hidaki Araishi at the cafe. Yakusakazaki, 12 p.m. One of the burbs. I think I missed some, actually, now that I think about it. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in the cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police, remember that? We know, it'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? Bird. Mockingbird 8. Nice, look at them. Hi Mahons. Rogue if you ever saw one. Yeah. 18 decks, very good. Hope you're doing well. What have we got here? Cafe. I've been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of that cigarette smoke, but... So, apparently they can't go here normally, students. I guess it's because of alcohol and stuff like that. Yako, if you would. Right. We want to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. A Kami mask, that must mean the Fool's Possession. You two were at the school last night. Damn it, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. I'm sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Intimidate him or flatter him? Okay then. Human still investigating the death of Yahweh, I see. Yeah, sure, let's call it that. How are you doing? Let's flatter him. It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well versed in this matter. You're the only one who can count on, Mr. Araishi. Please, won't you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Oh, I knew it. Waking up, but not inside. Wake me up inside. Okay, fair. I hope you wake up good, I guess. That the waking up goes well. I actually woke up pretty early today, like before my alarm went off. So I guess the extra sleep I got last night was good. Or the night before, I guess, not last night. So I'm not tired, which is nice. Imagine. Let's see, why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 mysteries curse stones happening right now? Oh, taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, you may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Make something up? Yeah. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and I think it could really help your research. I see, now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... ask about his research. Then what does the record of fates that you've been researching say about the Rite of Resurrection? Aha, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege I might add since I've yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seiman Tsuchimikado? I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. Ah. As brilliant as Seaman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo and Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings of Seaman recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself. The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates, and there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. That's similar to what Mio said, actually. Yeah, so they're like disconnected, but someone is trying to connect the two, right? Because they incited people who got the curses to kill specifically for the Rite of Resurrection. So whoever cast the spell, I guess, who initiated everything, would have something to do with both. Am I enjoying the game? Yeah. I love the game. It's very good. It can be a bit confusing, also because I played it last week and some of the stuff might be... I have a hard time remembering, especially the names get confusing. But I'm just bad with names in general. But it's a good thing that you can just look up, right? You can just be like, oh, who was this again? And then be like, oh yeah, that person. Because then I see the picture and I'm like, oh yeah, that one. I remember, right? Or I see the stuff that they've done. I'm like, oh, this person. It's just a little reminder. And I love that they have that. That you can do it at any point in time. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? Excuse me, Mr. Araishi. What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff. But about that, there was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for the occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is... well, I suppose there's no harm in telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Records of Fates. It was just after Simon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. Okay. Ah yes, I can resurrect the dead. And they're like, no you can't. Like, I will show you I can, and then murders all of them and then resurrects one person. And then no one else knows that he resurrected anyone. So the claim is not proven anyway. Because there are no witnesses left. Or something like that. Mio casually being a queen as usual, yes. Always. In the name of the moon, I'll show you kills more than resurrects. Exactly. It's like, yeah, you can resurrect someone, but you have to kill like 10 people to do it. Okay. Kind of not worth. But then you have people like freaking Haruwe, who are just like, oh, it doesn't matter if you murder thousands of people, as long as we get enough to resurrect my son. It's like, really? Have you thought about that? Have you really thought about that? Like, putting your own selfish desires before lives of other people is just crazy. I can never understand it. Like, I will never be able to. It's the, because it's not even, the son might not even want this as well. Like, what if the son is back and he's like, why did you bring me back, mom? Fuck off. Why did you do this? You killed so many people. Right? If the son finds out that she killed, like, 10 people or something to bring him back, though of course she will spin it like, well, we didn't kill the people, we just incited others to do the killing, because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to incite other people to kill for them, then they take the curse stone and do the ritual themselves. But really, is that any better than just doing the murders yourself? It's really not that different. Like, you can't just wash your hands clean after that. It's the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. 9 people specifically, which is also how many curse stones there are. How unlucky am I for this level ups? You rolled a 19. Or at least you had a 19. You needed a 23. So, yeah, it was unlucky. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo instance might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, this resurrection ritual is at the root of the Honjo incident is Simon's rite of resurrection? Yes, that's how the Record of Fate ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Simon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point Simon was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being fully recorded in history. Eventually it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. That sounds about right. So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries are basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. How are they related? Now there's more. With the most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories? Yaku, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stones, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly, those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Those gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's possession, Yako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Okay, Mr. Araishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession. Excellent. So basically it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one then. Not that one. What do you mean? Among the 9 victims of the at the Honjo incident, that is to say the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seiman himself, so I suspect. Huh? Seiman was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning an Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo? Right, it would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo. Mio, then maybe with Seiman's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Nothing, sorry. Wait, so which one is... We don't have a lot of info on some of them. 7 mysteries. So the Whispering Canal is this, kills by drowning. It's a Fool's Procession, we just talked about. Fell from the tower. Beckoning Light, don't know. Haunted Clappers. Oh, there was the person that burned to death. Trying to use his clappers, but no one heard him. This guy was hung. To see if this was the so-called rite of resurrection. So is this the one? The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swings from a rope. So yeah, I think... They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough he was found hanging in the garden of the Daimyo's mansion that morning. I guess that's the one, right? Maybe. So it's the one the detective has. This is not the one. Oh no, this one. And the sober card thing. Yeah. Kinda has to be. You're failing at 75% successes, plus successes, you at life. Oh no. Feels bad, man. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I've learned a number of them. Evergreen Beach, the food washing mansion, the ever-burning lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. But isn't the Evergreen Beach... Wasn't that the one? Because I mean, if that was the one, I guess you would have known, right? Because it sounds like it when I read through it, but I guess it might be different. Of those, the most important are the food washing mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the food washing mansion. An Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Curse of the Handless Clappers are still the worst. The fire one? Really? But not the same, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the rite of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal parents. You walking around clapping with no hands? Yeah. Crazy. Always clapping. Can't help it. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Simon. The curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. A female Onmyoji and rival of Simon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This Kozaku is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. Okay, so no. Okay. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The right of resurrection. Precisely, this man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimon. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed. Okay, yeah, I guess it doesn't need to be Seimon himself that spread the rumors. Could have been someone else. Everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. Another thing. Yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all this was. I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Najima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen. I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. The chairwoman, right? A woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice. It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual so as far and wide as you can in the coming months. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month. She specified the time period. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. It tied together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Okay, so it wasn't Hihaku then. Because if it was Hihaku, then Hihaku wouldn't come after, I feel like. Hihaku, as in Hihaku soaps. Right, I mean, no, that's not important, just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. He's not very good at hiding secrets, is he? That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Is there anything else you know? Very well, I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you, what might that be? About Seimon's Record of Fates. There's a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. A continuation? Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul drags. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information is inaccurate? If Simon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Simon possessed? Of course not, he could use the right of Oh, you're telling me Simon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Simon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Simon. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone, only this information was left. Supposedly Simon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Simon had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now. Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't that well known on Myoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. Seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever the voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Damon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse in the rite, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you do find out more, anything about other resentful memories or the Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Okay. Who could be descendants? Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Okay. Well, that was a lot. We learned quite a bit from that. You've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since the details have to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle this situation. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too. Right. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yaku I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. Thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female on Myoji, who was a rival of Simon. Okay. So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give them the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about, thanks. Huh? Excuse me, you girls over there. Wait, why did she passed out for a little bit? Oh, it's this guy, oh my god. At least he's not dangerous right now, at least I hope not. But, what does that mean? Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something just you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaru Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday I was a curse bearer, that should clear things up. Curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up this the curse stone of the food washing mansion. Food washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. You already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes things simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Oh. Driver's seat? He was driving? Yako? Yeah, yes, wait. What? Just now, I was doing something? Yeah, so she's being possessed, I feel like. Or like there's something going on here. Or getting flashes of memories. I'm not entirely certain what's going on. But she and Michio are connected somehow. Sorry, Mr. Namigaki, what might be the matter? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something with us? We're talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would like to learn. I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. Not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? Oh god. Do we go to school first or talk to him now? I feel like it's better to go to the school first, just so that we can inform the police that we're going to meet this sketchy guy at the bridge. You know? Just so that people know where we are. That's the main thing. But I don't know if that's... It seems like the most logical option to me. Sorry, but there's something we haven't got to take care of. We'll have to pass. Nope. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Yeah, I don't trust them at all. Okay. Too much to handle. Ari and Victor break into Shiraishi residence. EY, blah blah. Haru remains unsatisfied, yeah. Now we're back in the reception room. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at the time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am, seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. I don't have a reason to use the phone right now. Fax machine. Just want to click on everything so it gives me the check marks. Don't really feel like offering him tea. Wow. Feels bad, man. Doesn't even get tea. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what EY wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Najima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus on our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Let's reassess this curse situation. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. You think they noticed I'm one of them? Pretty sure Ario didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging onto the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. Yeah, just don't use it. I don't trust her either. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hyaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yomioka fellow is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but damn it, times like this really have me wishing for more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Najima, who appears to be a curse bearer too, the one-sided reed I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul drags, well, we'll look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to, if the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Najima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If you hadn't had that lead... It was written in Iwai's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Najima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Najima and the cops. What about that girl from before? Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Tsugaru. Alright, that's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. Would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. The place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Okay. Richter? Yes? That's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if that's possible. I suppose I don't mind. What? Okay. Then shall we depart? Why does he want to go to the... On this part only will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart the section from the point which you left off. Okay. I want to go to the candy shop. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Aw, poor Richter. Apparently Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. It kind of irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously each day. Sonoya, the children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. Anything else? Shop close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. I meant to click on the bird. Oh, no way. Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird number 14, Val Conman. This guy's a real speed demon. That's right. It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. Oh, look at him. Val Conman. Here's some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice too. They do love their vending machines. Alright, ma'am. Should we go for monjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had a great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? Okay. I was hoping to actually find some information here. But I guess not. The park? Everyone is relaxing. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. Looks fine. They seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. have reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko of Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Reason. Okay. Anything else I can inspect here? Oh, there she is. Hey, that lady over there. That's a Yamitono. She seems to be trying to hide. Let's watch. I don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit back and watch her for now. Doesn't look like she's planning to move. Call out. Alright, I'll be right back. Ah, he's gone. Suppose he really wanted to talk to her. There he is. Oh my god. Not suspicious at all, huh? Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, huh? Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself into. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. Why are you being chased? The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard him say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I've been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Oh, how cruel. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? Wait, is this... maybe the detective's daughter? Is that why? Because the police is trying to find her to protect her, right? It's possible. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason to get not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning? But if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? But if you got some murky... okay. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going? Fortunately, that's been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort, which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort. Now, is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all. I'm just curious. That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. Can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait. We'll help you out with no conditions. Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you more suspicious. That's fair. Tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case? Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family. At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. Okay. Guess that's fair. Yamitono says her plans for the rite of resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does it mean she's given up her plan to steal the curse stone? Victor? You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I'm prepared to use it. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? That she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with the soul dregs already in it. Yeah, exactly what you've been trying to do, huh? Basically. Doesn't contradict anything we know. Well, yeah, because it's the exact same as what you've been trying to do. He lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru. We still don't know much about that one. Victor, that last resort Ayami spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. These people. Why is everyone so sus and awful? Except for the detectives, I guess. They're alright. And the schoolgirls, they're okay as well. Oh. Richter? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? A thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air. Ball of flame? Must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. But could just such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah! It's gone. I wonder if that was the beckoning light curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? Possibly? Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened regulations. Curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'll check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked that part. I see. I don't doubt that something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Changed, huh? Doesn't seem like anyone's been here. Something to your interest, no worries. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. There. What I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light. Wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. I don't see any... The thing that the factory doesn't have a check mark is annoying me. There must be something. Oh, whoops. I meant to talk to you, not inspect. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. Something might have changed. I guess not here, maybe? Maybe somewhere else? Oh, we're back here. We already did all this stuff, so we can go back to Kinshibori Park. Hello, there you are. Okay, surroundings. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park. People in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing right now. Yeah, don't make her scared. Playground. It's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? I think so. I mean, why not, right? It's not really made for adults though. They made it quite a challenge to pass through it. You'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're that interested. Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. Didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something? He found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle. Oh, nice. Parrot in a school uniform. Nice, nice. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. Okay. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. Seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not at all surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. Oh, he definitely does. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hiyaku Soap's employee? That's right, his name was Shogo Ukie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You'd think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for stones. If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take the stone from someone else. Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with the curse stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Ukie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had the Beckoning Lights or even the Taiko of Tsugaru? I was here last night and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal had already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Be my guess? Shogo Ukie is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Heihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. Okay. Bruce. Look out for ordinary. I guess we leave it there. For now. Darkness. Oh. New person? I'll go with standing by first before we go to the new person. I don't know who that is. Is that because I saw the spirit that unlock? Because of that? Maybe. They hurried to the high school. Here we are again. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it'd been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood spatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Oh. So it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate has been removed though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. Okay, nice. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I still had all that stamina. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it'd help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them later. Okay, don't look around too much. Okay, perfect. Oh my god, the duck. Amazing. What was his name? The Ostracizers, Sparring Sparrow Bros. Falconman, Quackitude. Oh my god, Quackitude is an amazing name. It does have a lot of quackitude. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision, but are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have a reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Jonuichi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely. You're right. But both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like with Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? A talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't the hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Does it though? I don't think so. We still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was young and all the adults in her life did was push her around. As in jump in front of the car? I guess that's possible, but unlikely. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. Still have my doubt that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. Oh hey, Ario, I wanted to ask you something. Aye, boss? Geez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you've got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry a spare pen on my person. You a genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it working again with a bit of nail polish remover. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know what you used to remove nail polish? Never used it before? Do I look like I would have? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used the stuff. I doubt you have either. No, I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Ah, right. That kinda makes sense. Good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Does not defeat the purpose. Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. No problem then. It doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. Alright, let's go wait inside the school, okay. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Any moment. Oh. Wait. Oh? Oh, this is an odd one. Okay. I guess we'll see what happens. Did they meet each other again? Ain't that interesting. The Record of Fate's Gin Scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Ario, stop making things sound weird. Let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? And Michio helped with the kidnapping? And Mr. Junichi used that to blackmail her. Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Junichi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already. Yes, ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. What? I think we're near her limit? What does that mean? So if we get this Record of Fate Shin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo Incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Simon Chuchimikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse, so I think there may be a way to dispel it. Right, I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the Record of Fate, the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll your top priority. Understood. How do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Simon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if he had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Boss said you knew about this sort of thing? Do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio, no one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird. So what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but... Based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic, popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, it's a bit weird and you're like, oh yeah, it's cool that you know about this black magic and stuff. Because it's your vibe, and it's like, my vibe? Is that, what vibe? Is that good? That black magic is just an imitation. We probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. Let me just turn that off. Oh right, about the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hyaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that EY person. Yep. Whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers, a classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki. What? Me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks, I'm just going to borrow it for a second. Well... Yes. There are soul drags inside after all. Yep. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything. I swear, you have to believe me. It's okay, we know. Yoko, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But there's no mistake that Yonuichi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that's inside you, Yako Sakazaki. What I thought is I was like not entirely certain when I said it, which is why it was like is that how it worked? Because I said the candy store because she was at the candy store and I believe she was involved with it. But I wasn't sure why, and then later I was like, well, what if she's possessing Yako? Because that explains why Yako keeps losing consciousness and then waking up somewhere else, and then... Because there's like hours missing from her day every time, right? Like between... like... 1 AM or something, or 2 AM, and like 8, she thought she was sleeping. She thought she fell asleep, right? But she could have at the time had been taken over by the ghost and dressed slightly differently. She looks almost exactly like her then, which I already looked at. Yako there. Like they look very similar. So if they change hairstyles with the pigtails, right? Then people would just mistake her or them for each other, right? It just makes sense. Well, makes sense in a paranormal way, I guess. But inside me? What? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way, you mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally the mind will reject such attempts and do nothing more than affect one's moods or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with, and because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So for those reasons your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way, we merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You've been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Yeah, like the first time was with the teacher, right? No, that's the detective. God, why are names so bad? I'm so bad with names. Jonuichi. Because I was confused why she was like, is he doing it again, or like blah blah blah, right? When he was talking to Hitomi. And Mio was like, what are you talking about? And she wanted to murder him real bad. And then apparently did, but only later. Because Mio stopped her the first time. Really? That having been said, if you don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When you mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's the possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belongs to her and which belongs to you. But that's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? Oh, but if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that, I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means... I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. No, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wished that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me. I wanted to revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako. Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. That's why I killed them. Oh. Yako. There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What's up with you? You had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. Feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone is making you sad and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back, all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you, and I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends, and how we were able to be together at the end. Please don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait. Wait, so did that help? Is she gone? Hmm? Huh? You're awake. Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring all that on you, Yako. What is this? Are we in the classroom? Oh, was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but you need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say now. Right. So after considering what to do, it's true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours, but if I summon her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Ah, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yeah, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really, you think? Another spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during the daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? Yes. Always. Okay, here we go. You remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Yes. Now do as I do. A spectre of the spirit board, please visit us. A spectre of the spirit board, please visit us. Please tell us if you're there. Oh my god. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Are you Michio Shiraishi? Yes, okay. It said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to? Let's see then. Oh, the Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? 4, 9, T. 490 yen. That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. I mean, unless they know about the ribbons, but I guess it's unlikely. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika and Nejima's hideout, and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Where is the talisman? A Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you know where the talisman that you had is? Yes. She does know. Wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? Yes. Then did you have it with you when you had your accident? Yes. She had it with her, but there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. But it means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated. But who would do that? This means someone knew Michio had died before the police did. The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else. Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seemed hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that? If the talisman really is so special. Aria mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take the thing from them. It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they got caught. It's possible she It's possible she remembers something after seeing the picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try. Who was responsible for the hit and run? Do you know who was behind the hit and run? Yes. She says she knows. That's a relief. She hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. So that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Inspector of the Spirit Board, who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. N-A-G... Oh no, no what, Nami... Gami. That was the name, right? No, Gaki. God. Why am I so bad with the names? It was the guy we met that wanted us to go follow him to the bridge. Basically. Huh? Namigaki? What? Do you mean Yutaro Namigaki? You to know him? We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? I see, so that's why Yaku had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What the hell is he planning without his curse stone? He said he'd be waiting near the Fukuoka Bridge. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the bastard who killed Michio? Yep. So at least we have the police with us when we go see him, that's good. I think if you just follow him, he might kill you. I don't know. I'm not sure what will happen, but I don't trust the guy at all. He might not have his like special thing, but he's still dangerous. Please tell me the location of Fumichika Najima's hideout. Oh. Hesitation. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. Oh? It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. They're not showing the whole animation. Makes sense. It would take a while to do that. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Dario, get a move on and check out that address. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep the area. Sweep of the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. No spectre of the spirit board. No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jonouchi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? Oh. You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Oh. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako. Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah, you're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Oh, sorry. It's just Michio is taken advantage of. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all of the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It was just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about all this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously, I mean seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's possession, or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait. Look, the coin. Moved to no, all on its own. You're right, when did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yoko, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh. Please, don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then... Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. Oh, I know. We save. We save. Oh yeah. Can't forget if the game is saved. Thank you. Though I don't really want you to punch me, so I live a long life, okay? I'll see you later. Michio, she's gone. Oh, 7. And then we go to the bridge. Talk to the scumbag. Yaka, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control over or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there won't be any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left. It may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi? Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. I was like someone, like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used the curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. I like that group. Myogoku Bridge. Whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say to us, about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free, I have a curse stone already. Another mockingbird, of course. Nice. There's a lot of traffic around here and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. Yeah, no, it's not healthy. You would be right about that. I should let him take care of this. Okay. The Chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. The tower is visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. Well, leave this to me, okay? Okay. I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We, met once. I was sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Met once? See, well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? But, I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, definitely not. That's why you were super shocked about it. If you don't know, I'll tell you. And you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Did you just get your license recently? We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see? It's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me. Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from a height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. Two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. Who was the girl with him then? Was that the girl who was with him last night as well? Was it the same girl? The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him, covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, despite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. So to clear his conscience of killing someone, he was going to kill more people to resurrect her. I feel like you've kind of got the wrong idea there. You know? I feel like that's not the right way to go about it. You can't really clear your conscience of murder by murdering more. Like, this is a terrible idea. Absolutely terrible idea. That's right, I'm not a bad man. No, you are. You are. I wanted to turn myself in, but you didn't. It was the girl who tempted me. Right. Who is the girl? First things first. Don't think you've done anything wrong. What would these poor girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about the talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? They don't know anything. In that case, what about the woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right, it's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. Yep, I thought so. She's an art student I met in town. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that? What point would there be in lying to you now? What do you know? Do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up. What's wrong, Inspector Tsumi? You're drenched in sweat. No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? It is his daughter, isn't it? Snap, I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of Fate Yin scroll, got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Let's get going. Yeah. Okay. Well then. Why is this still lit up? Can it branch here or something? Same with this one. Manhunt. Let's do that. Having learned the location from Jima's hideout, Tsumi and Iryo request backup from HQ for Najima's arrest. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Najima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. The suspect escaped this residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. The suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, the suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Okay. Alright, Yasuda Gardens. Sorry boss, I tracked down Nojima's safe house, but he lagged it just before we got there. Not your fault, we should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? No way you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. Oh my god. The rest of the town is crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. Okay, there's no tick marker. I'll talk to them. What are we doing here anyway? I figured Najima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Surely. Tell me you've got a thing for me? No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. Remember that mugshot of Najima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, it looked like just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. Yeah, there's something bothering me about that. You've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? I mean, he slimmed down, but it's only been a half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Kamakata High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. Rude. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but we should check again. Hey boss? I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey you, let me ask you something. And how can I help you two find jets? Jack, hello. Welcome everyone. How was your stream? What were you playing? Let me give you a little shout out here. Project Zomboid, nice. How'd it go? Did you destroy all the zombies? I think half your chat is still in game. I mean, that happens. That happens, right? Especially when you're playing together. We're playing a little visual novel horror game called Paranormasight. I mean, it's not that little, it's actually pretty long. I've been playing it for like 10 hours, probably more. I don't know. But yeah, we're trying to get to the bottom of a big mystery. We're setting up a forward base to the big city, much building. I can imagine. I'm not very good at Project Zomboid. I've not really played it much. Joe, thank you for the 37 months.
I'm Mads for Mads.
And welcome. But yeah, there's a lot of info. So basically, the main thing that ties everything together is this guy Najima. He doesn't look like this anymore, but he murdered people like 20 years ago, and then this, let's see, Michio, this girl, she got murdered recently by this guy by accident, vehicular manslaughter. Then he was told by a girl who was with him, this girl, not to report it. So she's very sus, right? Her spirit from the girl Michio possessed this girl Yako, who then, while possessed with the spirit, killed 2 more people. This guy, who was Michio's awful dad, well, stepdad, right? And what's his name again? I forgot his name. But one of the teachers, Araish, no, that's not him. Jonuichi, this guy, who was blackmailing her before she died. So the ghostly killings and stuff like that. But they're doing it with curses. So everyone, well, not everyone. There's a bunch of curses that got unleashed, like, yesterday. Called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. There's actually 9 of them, by the way. It's kind of silly, but there's 9 of them. And they all have like their own things. There's curse stones that the people have gathered, right? And then that all leads to a rite of resurrection that is linked to them. So someone fired off some ritual which unlocked the curses and allowed people to use them so that they can try and gain the rite of resurrection. It's like, but the plot seems a little bit like why they did that is still kind of in the dark. Like if they just want people to start murdering each other or what. I mean, it works if that's what they wanted. But we've been following like 4 different people. And this one, this guy, the janitor from the school, I believe, is actually the serial killer from 20 years ago. This guy. Fumichika Najima. The curse's bit reminds you of Toilet Bound Hanako-kun. I don't think I know that one, but it's I mean, it's Japanese horror, right? So it's very much like that. It would make sense. It's very cool. There's like, so all of these curses, they kill in different ways. So the Whispering Canal drowns people. The Fool's Possession makes someone fall. Like, it looks like they've died from falling, basically. The Haunting Clapper sets them on fire. The Foot Washing Mansion makes them look like they've been crushed. And the One-Sided Reed, I don't know actually. Ever Burning Lantern is Disembowelment, which is pretty bad. But it's apparently all related to a Honjo incident back in the Edo period, so like 500 years ago or something. That all of these mysteries, all these people that died and became curses are linked to this incident. So it's interesting. There's a lot of lore and things you can look at as well that's related to Japan. Tokyo in particular, the Honjo region. It's really interesting. But yeah, there's a lot of switching around between the timelines and things like that. Keeping track of everything can be problematic, as you can imagine. Especially the names I'm just always lost with, but I'm not good with names, so... Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. I'm afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Going to de-stream? We'll be doing a lurk, but I hope you have a good stream. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, Smack, and get some rest. I hope you had a good stream. Playing hard together, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. Could say that again. The boss put in so many hours even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Mario, you'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you've glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame them. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh no, sir, don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, alright, but maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Mario, call for backup. You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away. Wait. I'll go after him. You get backup. I'm on it. Yeah, get that backup. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Mario, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Najima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Right now, you're really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way, can black magic really do that? Like hell it can, he's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the west, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Ah, nice of you to take my word on that. Now that Iwai's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take too much to get you to give up. Careful now, I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Okay. Folks are starting to gather, it's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if Nochima's packing explosives, he won't need the curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Like, ah yes, we're surrounding a criminal here, who we know is super dangerous, and then people are like, oh, what's going on? His hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Najima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Mario, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me, you've got spirit, kid, I'll give you that. Just give yourself up, and this will all be over. He looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hellbent on revenge? If you want to talk, I'll talk. But first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with the gun in my face. Fine. Mario, put the gun away. Alright. I'm ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. That massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry, soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah, now you're gonna pull it off. Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. Well, I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More. You son of a bitch, ain't ya? No, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store and for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Huh, no, that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. God. This bastard. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. About to find out, huh? You have the curse stone for the one-sided reed. Of course I do. Take a look. Oh, there it is. That's it, alright. Oops, better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. I did find out about the curse stones. They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed off teacher, Raishi couldn't shut up about them. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. Still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curse and black magic aren't so different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, there are just two ways of harnessing paranormal power. You're sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether the power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Najima. Don't you know the one-sided reed is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. If you use that thing on people, son of a bitch. Something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess, you're back to your old tricks? Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Well, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually, I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you know the secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. Few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see. Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? Well, to make sure the curse works, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. fair. You seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people. It's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure aren't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one, with all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Oops, is that too much? No, someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. This bastard. Okay. I can't talk about that. What's it been, Najima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses. I didn't have you down for a cheater. I know, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Najima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Najima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid. Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? For a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened. You got a half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once. Sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if it was a real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed to look like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but it never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. Grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So it was right. Not exactly, see? Who said the ritual didn't work? Said it yourself, black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? The ritual doesn't bring the person back. It was the baby. The ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? I'm right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. Gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her, in the flesh. The hell I am. That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone. Gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? Come on. That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness, give me back her warmth, give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but really are the lowest of the low. look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. But now you're going after the rite of resurrection in hopes you'll get luckier this time. Well, the thing is, what the fuck are these men talking about? About magic, Joe. Well, yeah, it wouldn't be the same way. Definitely not. Definitely not the same way if your wife got turned into a baby, but I would hope that you would still care for them, you know? Be like, well, she's a baby now, but I guess I'll take care of her, you know? You wouldn't just be like, well, now she's a baby, I guess feet into the trash, right? You don't do that. But this guy kind of did. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. You're on your own now, baby. Yeah. But so the thing is, how would he resurrect Shino again if she's still alive? Right? Because surely, if the ritual that he used worked and she came back as a baby, right? Then the rite of resurrection now wouldn't work because she's already back as a baby, who would be about 20 at this point. You can't resurrect someone who is still alive, surely. Right? What happens if you get the same results? If Yoshino comes back as a baby again? Shut up, don't put that lie into my head. It'll work this time, it has to. No, I don't think it'll work. Like, I don't think that will work at all. It doesn't matter, I'm through with black magic. That's why you gave your grimoire to Yubai? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Okay. And then, keep your mouth shut, but I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. You really you could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Huh? Should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. Sure, you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city. What the? When did you? Hey, Ario. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Najima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Oh. Girl's here. Wait, is that... So I was thinking this was his daughter, but what if it's his daughter? Or not daughter. What if it's his girlfriend, Shino, that came back as a baby? The age kind of lines up, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that's right, get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see them soon, there will be plenty more on the way. However will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit, you're bluffing. Think what you like, you'll see soon enough. Huh? What the? Back up, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eye just met. Our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd you have to pick this now of all times? Get out of here, Tam. Book it before he sees you. I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit. Boss, what are you doing? Looking all over the place. Focus. Huh. Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayami, get away. Well. Ayami Tsono, I've been looking for you for a very long time. What? Dad? Ayami, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from here. Get over here. Get off, you're hurting me. Stay right where you are, or she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Okay, rude. Well, piece of shit took Ayami hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't let him get away. Well then. She said father. HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. Can't believe that was your daughter. Yeah, okay, so it was. I was still not entirely certain, but that was, the clues all pointed to that as well. How crazy is that? Yeah. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who'd have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namigaki? No, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. The standoff must have really done a number in you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. Don't pull the string in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Oh, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol has just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Good news, boss. They found Najima. Oh shit, what about the hostage? I don't know, they just said to come quick. Uh-oh. Okay. Think he's dead. I guess we'll find out when we get there. He's not looking good. 4:28 p.m. Fumichika Najima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, Miya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. 110? Oh my god. The deceased possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. I mean, we did think she had a curse stone. And if she managed to activate it at that point in time, it would line up. I'll do one more. Actually, I'll do this one, because I want to know whoever this is. Darkness. Time unknown. What's happening? Who killed him? Yoshimi. Yoshimi, who killed him, won't get away with it. Hee-ha-ha. Hee-ha. Wait, is it Hayaku? Is the... Yoshimi. Who was Yoshimi again? Shit. Oh, yeah, okay, the police officer. Yeah, yeah. Hajime Yoshimi. Who killed him? Okay, we can shake the thoughts. Hihaku. So the Hihaku soaps then, I guess. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. My vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. Must have fallen or something. Let's get up. Oh. My body won't move. Why? Why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? That's a good question. I don't know. Who are we? Think. Try to remember something. Anything. Ritual of Resurrection. Hajime. Ah. Wait. Are we Hajime? Feels like my head is going to split apart. What was that? A man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure of it. Oh god, I need to make sure I spell it correctly. Hajime Yoshimi. Oh. Do you just Yoshimi? Hajime Yoshimi. I didn't have enough space to do the full name, so... I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. Okay, talking to him. Blah 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 blah. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. The first thing I saw, he was dead. What kind of person am I? Can we get up now? Oh. Okay. We can move again. I think my head is starting to clear. Where are we? Looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe we can find some clues as to what happened. You can suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point. Okay. Won't open, the door must be locked from the outside. I'm locked in here, don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time here. There's a key to the sink. If I use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. Ah, no good. The mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. We have items? I think all I can be sure of right now is that my memories are hazy. Someone's locked me up in here. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. Switchboard? Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? Maybe. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I didn't see any way to get in there. I can just make out the sound of air blowing through the ducts. I don't even know if I'm above or below ground. So are we in the factory that we were looking at when we were at the bridge? Where the spirit was? The soul thing? guess so. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often. I'm just waiting for someone to come from the rescue. I'm not getting the tick marks on this. There's a chair. A folding chair all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. Did they take me hostage or something? Or do like an interrogation? Storage lockers, open the left. There's a bucket and a mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they're keeping their cleaning stuff. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation if leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. It's quite a collection of words. What could this place be used for? Desk, typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? It's a pen. A marker, really. Don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. What do you mean? Take everything. Fill up all your pockets. I thought that's how adventure games worked, right? You just pick up everything. There's something stuck way in the back. Looks like some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Okay, it's one of the birds. Kind of notes. Alkyl benzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide, names of chemicals. Maybe some kind of chemical plant? Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Okay. Cabinet. Looks like there's nothing inside. Any drawers. Totally empty. Okay. The last drawer is different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be, better leave it for now. Looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? Probably. There's a container. It must be soap. Quite a bit left inside. Take it. Hihaku soap. Possibly. Is this like an old factory for Hihaku soap? Because they were involved with everything as well. Can I use the soap for the mirror? I should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe it with. I mean, do you not have a shirt or something? Or like... like something? There's... bunch of garbage. Cardboard boxes. It's too dark, I need more lights. Can I activate the light switch or something? Need something to wipe with. Might be able to use the cleaning supplies. There we go. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. There we go. Clean in one swipe. The soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Oh, it's... wait. Wait, that's... what's the name? I know I've seen her before. It's only mentioned once though. Mayu Tsuzawa? The wife Or what, rather, fiancé of Hajime. That explains, okay. That makes sense. So this is what I look like. Yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. My name. Can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. Well, I know your name. I know what I look like. Next I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. Okay, well I just... what did I just say? Mayu Chozawa. Mayu Chozawa. That doesn't fit. Chozawa then. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. You did it. The man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Wait, if what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. Okay, now what? Think. I feel a little better now that I've remembered who I am. I have to find a way out of here. It's so dark though, my eyes are adjusting but I still can't see well. There must be some kind of light around here. Lights. Cleaning supplies. Nothing but notes. Marker. Chemicals again. Can't see that unless it's lighter. Padlock. I guess I could try all the digits, but that'll be more last resort. I guess there's not much I know, right? Oh, there, I can look up, right? It looks like the light on the ceiling is on, but it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for the mop to make another appearance. Oh, it's that simple. Okay, never mind. It's a little brighter now. Should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. Can I look at this now? There we go. Delinquent penguin. Wait, you can't remember? Okay. Damn it. Now that we can see. No, not that. No, that's. Oh wait. Oh. That wasn't there before. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. It's the beckoning lights. We found it. What's this? Such terrible regret. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers, killed them all by their own bane. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Oh. Interesting. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Yay, murder! Murderous impulse. Memories of a young couple and their daughter. Mine turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. Should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. Only had accomplished it in the end, unless it's too late for that. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. Oh, flashback? Flashback? I feel sick. Where am I? Oh, correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone. Yes, it's quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? Someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Oh damn, my body won't move. Oh, it's him. Oh my god. This bastard. Oh, you're awake. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You... Takumi? Shit, you tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the ones who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Stop. Get away from me. I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Focus on his head. Correct. She does not seem to know where it is hidden. Hajime Shoshimi was the same, yes. Was unexpected, but... Maybe they did something to Hajime? Damn it, I'm fading. Shake your head. That was close. Keep listening. You've got this. From Araishi, yes, exactly as planned. As for Iwai, I expect, yes, as soon as possible. The Yazukers will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Just a little more. Shake. Shake, shake. I feel like shaking your head so violently would be counterproductive, but as long as we keep her in there, the curse will... Yeah, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? I'm fading again. Anything I can learn? I'm leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Yes, that's in the cabinet. Shupro's no problem. I've changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Ah, I can't hold on any longer. Year of the company's founding was... shit, where is it? 1946. That's right, I remember now. The man is Takumi Yumioka of Hayaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but So Hyaku Soaps is in the middle of all this. I don't know what they're planning though. He suddenly started asking me about my fiancée. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hyaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all of his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. I thought it was so strange, I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room, pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse I passed out. It must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hyaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Okay. We know more info. So they're behind Hajime's killing, or at least involved with it, but why? Yeah, that's... Is that Hyaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? You were targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he'd gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hyaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get the chance to. Well, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they've got. You just wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. Do we remember the burps now? Wait, this is that thing. Oh? Hajime, thanks for waiting. Oh, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. I can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? You tell me, I mean? Nah, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog. I thought it would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. Think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them. You might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, but... The other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh, she must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's really not that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? I can't really get into the details, but she might have the talisman I've been looking for. That it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. Related, huh? What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Sorry, it's nothing. About that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has the piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Yeah. So he's a descendant from what's his face? Seiman Tsuchi Mikado, that's his name. So he would be a descendant, and then Michio might be a descendant too. At least that's what he seems to think. How do you know that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have you been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rumbling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these 2 talismans, and that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful. Alright. That's all I know though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was not expecting a lore dump finding a bird sticker, I gotta say. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought it'd be in Honjo. Maybe a bunch showing up all over the town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. That's so dumb. Oh, and this is the penguin one. Oh my god. What a coinkydink. That's right, he was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hiyaku wanted? Look at him. Beautiful. Oh, what did I say? 1958 or something? I said it earlier. Damn it. '46. Not even close. One, 9, 4, 6. Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hiyaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the area here. Is this another side effect of the drug or something else? It doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in there. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well pull it out. Oh. And looks like a sort of phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know, this is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in, where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power and the phone line. Alright, we've got power, now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I gonna do about that? Okay, so we can get a pen. Gotta check that it actually works. There's a manga magazine. I think Hajime used to read this. Even at his age, he liked a series about delinquents. Not the time to get caught up in reminiscing, okay. Place the factory, these may be their products. Empty now. I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. I have a pen now. Nothing in there. Here. Cleaning supplies, think. Just remember that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyway. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty rite. And that's the truth, Hajime. Understandable. I passed out and felt it before. A pen and a phone number. Found a pen, but I should probably make sure it's actually usable. Won't be able to write anything with this. Can we fix with nail polish remover? Huh? Can we fix this with nail polish remover? Why did it pop into my head all of a sudden? Might as well give it a try. This is one of Heihaku's warehouses. There's just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. Hey, don't worry about these thoughts popping into your head. Nail polish remover. There we go. Use on the pen. Tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. You'll be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Nice. What about a phone number though? Do I know anywhere that has a fax machine? I mean, I do, but... I don't know the number. Yeah, I don't think I have the phone number ready. Maybe I need to suspend this and find the phone number? Or is there a magazine here? Farewell on Fumi Ayaku soaps. Okay. Any other stuff? No. I'll just suspend it for now. We'll come back at some point. Because it's getting late and I need to get some food. There we go. Deli food, yes. I am hungry. Sadly not pizza today. It will be pizza tomorrow though. Let's see. Send you over to combat. He's playing some Enshrouded, which seems fun. I've been thinking of playing that myself, but I would have to get it first, which I I don't know. You know, it's always money, money, money. We'll see. But I'll send you over there at least so you can have a look and I can have a look and hopefully it's good. I assume it's good. I don't know. But yeah, I hope you all had a good time. Thank you all for hanging out and the raids and whatever, you know, being here. The game is interesting, albeit strange, and just confusing at times. But it's fun. So I hope you enjoyed it too. Go say hi to Combat for me. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. Maybe we'll be able to finish it tomorrow. I imagine we're getting close to the end. We're finding out a lot of like clues and things. We have a new character that is very important for everything. So yeah, it should be great. As I said, go say hi to Combat, send some love over there. Maybe even give them a follow if you're so inclined. And other than that, yeah, that's it for me. Stay cozy, stay safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see you some other time. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye.